Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero-emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gafar of Workout Around My Day Incorporated. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our keynote speaker this afternoon will be speaking about the power of business credit. Our first speaker is Marvin Wilson, founder of and CEO of the Funding Credit. He is a U.S. Navy veteran and entrepreneur who has built successful businesses in the travel industry and in event promotion and ticketing. He is passionate about educating others on how to sustain their business using credit and capital as a tool. Marvin's unique perspective is based on life experience, a vast part of which was shaped during his military service, both during Desert Storm and at the Pentagon. He understands policy and legislation and believes that social justice should be meaningful and achievable. Marvin has founded a financial literacy academy to empower and educate the youth on the importance of making positive choices and to build future entrepreneurs. I present to you Marvin Wilson.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
Great. Happy to be here.
It's an honor to have you. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Well, again, I'm happy to be here. Again, my name is Marvin Wilson. Started actually my whole tenure at age 17, I feel. I just wanted to see the world and really grasp of what was going on around me. And again, Desert Storm vet, came here, worked at the Veterans Hospital for a while. Felt like I did my time with the military. And then from there, my first entrepreneur experience went from celebrity travel agency, which was really unique because I actually, had my own, platform for that and really dealt with a lot of different individuals, a lot of different people, ex-presidents, a lot of different things came that way. But at the end of the day, I sort of tied that in and got into corporate ticketing, which that really, sort of leveled my playing field for a while, at least for the first up until 2015. I was into corporate ticketing, meaning that I sort of was a catalyst of bringing CIAA and NBA All-Star, a lot of different things like that to the Carolina areas. Was more of a ticketing platform, if you will, and having ticketing modules in convention centers in North and South Carolina and surrounding areas. So just having that proprietary, software and understanding how powerful that was, how I can really be able to extend the type of services and, and really get into this new age of what I saw business was going to, was the technology piece. So with that, it really gave me a great insight on, things that opportunities that was, it was opening themselves to me far as just in business in general. But again, everything has an option, that you can either go left or go right. So I had to come into an understanding of where ticketing was, and I sort of got blindsided at that time because Eventbrite came along and sort of, changed the whole dynamics of what ticketing even looked like. They really didn't need a lot of what services that we were rendering, because Eventbrite sort of went in and sort of, solved a lot of those problems, being able to people that can actually create their own tickets. So it was a magnificent, brilliant, awesome idea. But for me, I'm always about learning the lesson and then being able to, to take it to the next level and learn from that, right? So with that, I sort of got into understanding a little bit dynamics of really what entails business in general, the financial side, what runs business, the economics around business, and the thought process of really understanding how to leverage business. So I never really got away from the technology, but I did change lanes to understand and know what really thrives, actually this country and most all other countries around the world, which is basically small businesses. So with that being said, I founded Funding-Credit, which was my first platform that I implemented. That was in 2015, and encompassed the first 3 years. Started off slow, and then all of a sudden it just, it went through the roof in a good way. I was able to pioneer a brick and mortar type of business model that people, I'll say black people, people of color that could come and could come to different aspects of Charlotte. And there will be brick and mortar businesses that you could come and actually sit down, have a cup of coffee, and really talk about what's going on really with your personal credit, what's going on with your business, being able to build upon what's going on, or try to solve some problems or something that may be negating what's going on with your business. And then also, as of 2021, I added another entity to that, which was first personal business credit. Credit boost is what everybody see it as today, like Equifax and Experian. Well, I had that years ago. And so with that being said, now I have a lending franchise, which is called Financial Technology. It's a way that most people now, they're doing banking since COVID house from their computer. So it's called a non-depository banking model. I don't take deposits, my bank, but I do put millions into other banks. Okay. So when you can't get funded with a lot of the banks because they're so restricted in certain restricted areas, and for us to where they're very regulated and things of that sort, there's a lot of areas, a lot of business models that's popping up. Of course, definitely in this decade, that the banks just think they're too risky. And so for me, those are the areas that I love to pride in. I mean, I do pretty much all of the above what banks do, but there's a lot of different areas that they don't work with via casinos, whether it be tobacco, whether it be, the states that's legalized with cannabis. I mean, anything that you could maybe feel that like, I don't think that's going to work at the bank. We usually can get those type of things done. We do have a private money side, private equity, so we can do a lot of different things, that we see that it's a good fit, and we can sort of put monies towards those ideas and get those things, to work. But with that being said, I really love the change in the dynamics of where, of how things are looking for small businesses. A lot of different opportunities out here. A lot of people look at it as being in recession, but I don't think it is. I just think it's just a new age. I just think we need to look at it and embrace new information. And so I'm glad to be a catalyst. I'm glad to be the first one here in the Charlotte area to have a fintech type banking model. Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm just picking on my area right now because it is considered banking capital, at least one of them, right? So, but being here and being tucked in and really being able to help a lot of small businesses throughout the state area, and being able to have a more of a neutral zone that I can go and work with either seasoned business owners, meaning people that's been in business 5 or more years, or people that's just starting their business 3 days ago. We do credit cards, a proprietary system. We have algorithms for 0% interest cards all over the country. Partner with a bank that's all they do. They just partner with all the major credit cards, and they seed it's more of like a curriculum. Basically, if you need to go and get funding, and you needing revolving credit, then there's fintech companies out here that can get you 3 or 4 or 5 cards. They'll do it for you. Besides you going out there messing up your own credit, because they have the algorithm and things of that sort that can fit where you are. So we're saving people time. We're saving people messing up their credit. We have a lot of different soft pull, proprietary software, a lot of things that we can be able to do approvals for you and get you funding in 3 to 5 days. It's great. A lot of times, with some of the banks, they are a little bit more favorable than us when it comes to certain interest rates. But right now, when it comes to people getting into business and people putting their own money up or getting their business started, we're starting to look at a lot of different things of what people are starting to be aware of. As long as you know and you have a strategic game plan on what you're going to do with your money and outcome, then those things sometimes don't really, they're really not as knowledge as much. It's not as important than where you're going to move your money around and how you're going to leverage your business and scale your business. That's really what it's about. So as long as you have that type of blueprint, and again, me having the lending side and having the business credit and those things under one umbrella, I usually can see the whole pie for what it is, the strength, the weaknesses, where you can be. And I'm Melvin being able to support our community with this type of information, because we don't grow up with financial literacy tied to our waist or in our household. But now, there's a lot of things out there we can read and we can study. And I try to make my business model a little bit more, I would say, have a little bit more with integrity and a little bit more, I would say, real information, right? So when I don't jump on YouTube and say, hey, oh, I have a new way to go get Navy Federal cards and call them at nighttime and all that. I go and I call the president or one of the major board members of Navy Federal or Credit Suite or with all these business partners, and I bring them on. We do a webinar. We talk about the partnership. We talk about it's the real deal. And by me making this investment the last 2 years and getting into these rooms, I've been prided enough to be able to run into these people and really make a relationship with the people that's actually behind these multi-million-dollar, financial institutions. Penn, Fed, USAA. We just had a gala here in Charlotte. It was amazing. There was a lot of veterans there. Financial technology. It's just amazing. And so. I guess just being able to really introduce this type of information and open up doors and give, especially our younger adults and teenagers, opportunities that we didn't have, to really, so they can apply themselves and really do what they really want to do, instead of just going to school for 4 years and just, hopefully, with that degree, hopefully you can apply it. Where's a lot of different things out here that you can go out and really be successful and open up a lot of doors for yourself early, if you just have the right mentorship or the right guidance. So financial technology is really changing the dynamics of how people can go out here and really make a lot of money, really can be successful in their own right, whatever that may be. But the capital is out here, the resources is out here, and being able to work and introduce myself, as a non-depository bank owner, to other banks, They're definitely opening up so many doors, giving me so much leeway with data. And data is what I call, that's my money, data. So, if I have three or four banks or branches giving me 300,000 people that have been, negated or turned down, or they couldn't work with them, and they're giving it over to me to turn it back over, well, that's opportunity, right? It's a lot of data that can be collected, and a lot of things that can be overturned and helping people. So just having that serving modality, serving people, helping people, and being humble with it, and and just being able to really, you don't have to, you don't have to go by my word. The data is there. That's what I love about what I do. I don't have to sit up here and go on some, an idea on what maybe you might be. This is what it is. Whether you like it or not. Now we can do something about it, because you see what it is. And we have a lot of different decision making that doesn't have to concern. I don't have to have 60 people. Well, when I first opened up this business back in 2015, I had up to 7 people working for me. It was a blessing and it was a curse, right? Because as things changed, the economy changed, trying to, be in a line or trying to work a small business and keep people paid, it was tough because though it was highs and lows with that. But with this technology and, one system talking to another, it's really been really, 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 it's been a blessing. It's been a lot less stress. And there's been a lot of ways I can go and just be my authentic self. So I would tell anybody that's out here that really has, some type of influence, or some people out here that really want to get into either making a transition from corporate, or maybe looking into getting into a business model you could help people. You could help people build their businesses and get capital. This would be a great time to do so. Definitely reach out to me. I'm actually doing a white label with my business with 3 other cities here in North Carolina as we speak. That's why I've been really busy. But love to be able to come on the Black Business Network and being able to expound on what we got going on here. But it's been great. It's been great. I see a lot of people now on YouTube giving a lot of information out. It's just, sometimes I just chuckle because it's just some things. I've been having this information, and but now it's really literally in their face, and a lot of people are talking about it and doing it. So I'm excited because I just see how everything is just evolving into something that we're finally getting a chance to make our own mark in our own community. So we can just turn that energy around and serve each other and help each other and collaborate with each other. I think this could be a great time for Black businesses to really, get on the both sides of the coin, and really being able to, to master of how we can keep our dollars in our community, how we can really be able to focus on leveraging our business, building legacies, being able to turn some things over to either, our kids, or, helping them by design to just walk right into wealth if they want to, or, it's right there. So I've really been excited about, how things can turn out when it comes to just having the mindset, just keeping God first with everything that you have going on. Because I never thought 5 years ago, I'm in corporate ticketing. I went to college. I went to Old Dominion University, but I didn't go to school for banking. I didn't go to school for finance. I didn't, that wasn't my cup of tea, but, just perseverance and just, believe me, I had a whole lot of doors slammed in my face, laughed at, went through it. Talked about, any other entrepreneur out there, they know what I'm talking about. Believe, man, you talking what? Man, come on, man. This dude talking about trying to open up a lending franchise. He's saying he's going to be a competitor with Lending Tree. He's talking about he gonna have a non-deposit. What's that? So, it's there's naysayers, and then there's people that give you hope. And so, we just knowing that right now is just the best time, guys, to really go out there, be God express. And I tell people all the time, I study spiritual economics, and I know money is not the green stuff. Money is my own natural energy yield. It's what I say. It's how I think and how I feel and how I move and how I serve people with what I know. And those things will manifest, guys. So definitely, I love being able to contribute any way I can to the community. I do have a nonprofit called Wisdom Foundation. We do collaborate with a lot of different second chance opportunities, people that's just coming out, having a second chance out of incarceration, working with, single mothers, dealing with people that just need another, another way, another hand, or another chance, if you will. So, a lot of those things have really been in real in my with me growing up, and I always wanted to be somebody that I could stand up to those big giants that can show up in people's lives and destroy our lives. But now we have so much things that we can combat those, those the obvious, situations that come to our community and totally can dismantle everything that we work for. So I definitely, I can congratulate all the entrepreneurs out there doing what they love to do, or taking a chance. It's nothing wrong with taking a chance, guys. Worst thing you can do is learn from it, and if whatever happens, happens. Stay optimistic, stay focused, and just keep moving forward. That's pretty much about the thing that I really wanted to make sure that I could put out to my community, that anything is doable. And it's really been exciting last couple of years. I've learned a lot. I wasn't able to really, through my tenure of building businesses from 2015, it was actually the last couple of years able to buy my dream home, and was able to really, get into some things that I always wanted to do. So it just granted me a lot of things that I thought that it wasn't for God. It wouldn't, it definitely wouldn't have showed up. But, I have to be able to be honest with myself and know I worked hard. And, if you put your hustle on it, you put your mind on it, put your grind on it, it's going to happen, I really take all that back to being in the military, and just knowing that if you don't do it, how's it going to get done? Just collaborating, just being honest with people, telling people the truth, whether they like it or not. I think that's the best friend you could have. Just be totally transparent with people, and tell them, it's not over, but maybe this might not be the time to do it. Get around the smartest people that you can find. Always find something that you can definitely, that you believe in, that you can, support. Stay connected to your community, and always find out some kind of way that you can always be at, some type of support group, or some type of, some type of mentorship, or level of help or advice or advisory that you can, help someone along, because we've all been there. We always needed somebody. I know I did. So it's just been an amazing time for the last couple of years here. So definitely, guys, to stay open to what the opportunities can definitely show up in a short period of time. Funding-credit. Looking forward to see how this thing goes, and duplicating my process, open it up to a whole. We have right now 6 different cities, 3 of them in North Carolina, and 1 is in Tennessee, and 1 is going to be in Virginia. And, we have some, got a lot of things showing up, guys. So, people are definitely seeing how the business model work. So many different ways you can go out here and then really help a lot of business owners. So definitely, go to Funding-Credit, leave us a message, give us a call, set up a consult. Business credit is at an all-time high, guys. Been able to really leverage business credit. There is no credit debt ratio when it comes to business credit. You'll never hear a business credit debt ratio. You never hear being maxed out on business credit. You'll never hear that you have too much business credit. I can't give you money. The more business credit you have, the more money they're going to offer you guys. You know, so it's just another language. It's not a facade. It's real. Going out, getting your paydex, getting vending credit, going to monetary credit, that's very doable in a short amount of time, guys. But you got to stay focused. You got to know how to move the money around, and you got to understand and know what business model, what NAT codes you have, and you have to be able to know where your goal is in the next 2 to 3 years. You have to be focused on what that is. Is it going to take a whole dismantling everything you got going on? Is there a certain piece of technology that you're going to have to invest in? Do you need to either hire here or hire overseas? What is it? What does this look like? So, I really love teaching the aspect of business credit. Business credit is something, guys, that's so empowering that you don't even have to use your social security number. Now this is the gray area. A lot of people, when they talk about business credit, they say, well, Marvin, I got in business credit. Why are they still asking me for my personal credit? Well, I mean, I tell you something. If I'm going to give you $250,000, you can have everything on your business that you want to have. But at the end of the day, I want to know who's sitting on the other end of that table. I need to know who you are, because the best business can be the best thing ever, but you're still, it's a difference between pulling your personal credit and looking at it. They're going to look at it. So, so just best believe, guys, you need to be able to have that dynamics of having good personal credit, 680 or better. That makes you really fundable, right? And then being able to have at least minimum 80 to 100 paydex score, having at least maybe to have 10 to 12 business trade lines on there. Business trade lines, meaning that things that coincide in your business that you paying out on either a 30-day basis or B2B on ongoing basis, and being successful in paying those things on time. Having revolving credit, business credit cards, it's not maxed out, but even if they are, having the understanding of hybrid funding meaning that you can use your personal credit to offset your business credit, meaning that you can have a personal card doing balance transfers to see you keep your credit debt ratio low on your personal side and make sure that you're paying it with your business, or bringing the debt and putting it on your business so you don't have debt on your personal side. That's what they call credit stacking. You'll hear that verbiage, but they don't ever tell you how to do it and how to move it around. We do that in my business credit platform, showing you how to move, when people don't have a lot of business credit, you still have to deal with revolving credit. And revolving credit, a lot of revolving credit cards, you don't need a PG, not when it comes to revolving credit. And with that being said, we'll show you how to go out and get 150, 200 grand. If that's the concept, maybe not on the first round, but maybe on the second or the third round. But that's how a lot of people go out and they fund their businesses, because those are the easiest things to get. But those things also can put you in a pickle if you don't know how to move and know how to really collectively leverage your business with those funds, right? Knowing how to leverage, knowing how to liquidate those cards, and knowing what to do and put those money in the right places and areas. But building business credit is something that it came over time. I had to learn it. And then once I became more or less, obviously, an expert on it, because I haven't used my social security number in what would be ever since 2017, whatever that is. I think that's like 7 years or something like that. But anyway, yeah, so that's, hundreds of $1,000s in vehicles. That's, $800,000 home, those type of things. I'm not saying that, those type of things. I'm just saying that's the value of what you can put on your business, and, not being egoic, but those are the type of purchases that you can make with your business. And you don't even have to associate your personal social security number, on those type of things, because they're seeing what you're already taking care of. You can leverage those things and put it under your business. And so when you go ask for something, it is what it is, and if something happens, then all business owners always have to have an in and an out. So, why would you want to put $300,000 or $400,000 or $500,000 on your personal credit. You know, your home, your biggest investment usually in a lifetime is your home. I can understand. A car, I can understand. But if you get into business, I don't understand. I don't understand that at all. And even if you do get in business, you probably want to go and do you want to go and use that and bring that house and and bring that house and put that house on your business credit as well. Do a refi. So those things is definitely out there, guys. People are living that way. Power of business credit is a way that you can pretty much go from paying people every 30 days to every 90 days. I've had two businesses that wasn't making income for almost a whole year, and I was able to suffice and go through that whole year of not really making any profit, but still being able to stay alive and stay. And now those businesses are doing quite well because I was able to make that turn and turn that curve. Why? Because the business credit was so strong. I was able to, be able to survive those seasonal businesses that sometimes you just got to wait at the right time and then hit it hard. But if you got that business credit built into that entity and it's set up the right way, it definitely will going to open up the doors that, you can be able to leverage it and ride it on out. Another things when it comes to business credit, your business is created to make millions anyway, guys. It's not, you don't supposed to go in there thinking small. So, you can go in there and set it up. You can have business owners, have CFOs. You can have equity in that business, equity shares in those businesses. It don't always have to be about the money, guys. We had people that had, 10 acres of land, 20 acres of land, and, we was able to leverage the land, and we was able to leverage 18 wheelers. People get people $300,000 or $400,000 bought outright. You own it. All right, then, let's do that. Let's do something else. They don't want to use their money. They don't want, they don't have business partners or whatever. So there's a lot of different things that we can get into understanding how we can leverage your business and get your business off the ground so you can have cash flow. Cash flow is one of the things, guys, that right now fiat money is not as where it's supposed to be. It's definitely the value itself. But hey, let's just be real, guys. Cash flow is cash flow. You definitely need it to sustain and run your business. But if it's interchangeable with credit, it's definitely powerful. It's definitely powerful. The business credit entities out here, 95% of the businesses that I run into, they have no clue about what business credit can do. They don't have not a clue about, what a Dun and Bradstreet really is. They don't have a clue about what really, is their business model risky. Is consulting good? Is truck driving good? Is a car dealership good? I can go on and on and on about a lot of people that own certain businesses, but you can't go to banks and ask for money because it's the risk is so high. So you need to know how to even name your business. Not that you have to change the dynamics and direction of what you're going with the business, but name it the correct way so it can be coded the right way, so it can be picked up in certain average areas of being able to loan you monies with it being so restricted. And, you could have been, having access to 100 grand. They won't give you but 20 because of the name of your business. I mean, it's real, being able to have your 21-point inspection in place, being able to find your social media awareness, just small things that we've been told, but those things are real these days, guys. The EIDL and SBA let us know a couple of years ago, this is what we're going to be looking for from now on. This is it. You're not going to get any funding. We're not going to give you $200,000 or $300,000, and you got a gold chain and something else on your business. You're going to have to be built out. You're going to have a business. You're going to have a business address, not a home address. You're going to have some real things going on for us to really see, that we're going to give you this type of money. So I feel really, excited about how things can work out for via me and my business partners when it comes to, looking at a business model and really being able to have a decision-making process when it comes to businesses, business credit, funding, in the whole gamut. That's really exciting to me. So we're going to be putting on a lot of different events and webinars here, and hopefully we're going to be able to put a lot of different panels together so we can be able to really help people channel the right information to really go out and build business, real business as we speak. Mm, Let's see. Mm, Okay. Yep.
Good afternoon. Oh, thank you so much for that. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you for, yeah, I really appreciate you sharing that. I had no idea that's the way it works. And I love the way that you are creating these collaborations and everything and making this available to our community.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think, it's something that, God gave me, and, the book, my book, Passion for Freedom, it wasn't even about, the dynamics of, of money. It was just about, you can, if you set your mind to something, it can happen. So, I wanted to open up some doors. I know what I went through to get fundable and get funding to manifest what I needed. So I wanted to be, a learning curve, and a platform that I can, serve my community and help some businesses, do what they need to do and flourish. Yeah.
100%. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, your website is funding-credit.com, and we'll make sure that's available to everyone.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Is coming? Absolutely. And we'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you.
So the mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. That's the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you To all my fans out there, thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
My name is Renee Taylor, and I grew up in Summit, New Jersey, born and raised. I love to laugh with my friends. I love to go to the movies, but recently I became a published author. The breakthrough. One of my best friends says it's insightful, it's inspiring, it's relatable. I mean, that meant so much to me that she said this about me, knowing me.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar of Workout Around My Day, Inc., and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. 4 steps to your vision. Our next speaker is Lafayette Taylor, CEO of One Sound Vibe Studios, LLC. Mr. Taylor, he's also known as Mr. Taylor, is an Alaskan native by the way of Los Angeles, California, and now Houston, Texas. Visionary business coach, serial entrepreneur, singer, writer, and natural-born entertainer, Mr. Taylor started off in a singing group, now on a solo mission to help to connect, create, and build in the market of Houston, Texas, for all business owners and creators. Lafayette Taylor believes in helping people who don't have resources to live their dreams out. Quote, I am an underdog. There are a lot of people who would doubt my capabilities, but it never stopped me from being the man that I am today. I love to be the underdog and don't mind helping my fellow underdogs. I present to you Lafayette Taylor.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Wow, what an honor to meet you. We will have Lafayette Taylor back in just a moment, and we will hear from him on the topic of 4 steps to your vision. So that was quite an amazing resume that he's got. And so I'm very curious to see what he'll share with us this evening. And I look forward to presenting you again, Lafayette Taylor.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
How you doing, everybody?
I'm doing well, and we're happy to have you back again. Now the suspense is killing me. I can't wait to hear you speak.
I don't know what to speak about now. I appreciate you guys having me on here again. It's a blessing. This is my third or fourth? Yeah, it's been a blessing every single time. And every single time I've been growing, and One Sound Vibe has definitely been growing, and the network, it's been a blessing. It's really been a blessing. But I wanted to talk about, the 4 steps to your vision.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Oh,
I was going to say genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oh, so, everybody, I'm a visionary. Let me first start off. My name is Lafayette Taylor, born and raised in Fairbanks, Alaska. I moved to California in 2001, September 7th, and then I moved to Houston in 2008. I now own the top 10 recording studio in Houston, 2-time award-winning One Sound Vibe Studios. It's our 3rd year in business right now, and now I also have a proclamation from the city of Houston and a new location called One Sound Vibe Connections. So I have 3 locations right now in 3 years. So I wanted to let everybody know. You see the shirt right here. I'm just the intern. That's my brand. Like I said, I'm a visionary, entertainer, and the intern, aka the vet. And I want to let everybody know, when it comes to being a visionary, I listen. I have 4 principles that you can do anything in this world. Just do anything, and it's research, listen, learn, and apply. Like I said, do those 4 things, you do anything in this world. When it comes to, when I got One Sound Vibe, I was in a business partnership with somebody else, and that didn't go too well, but that's okay. I learned from that business venture. So during that time, I had 3 months to find another location. So everybody knows you probably get a realtor, or you may have somebody out there that could help you find something. But my whole thing is, if you see a vision, you gotta learn how to research. You gotta learn how to research, because there's different parts of researching that helps you in your vision. And the first, for me, the researching was finding a building. Finding a building, you can look on, for Houston, it was at HAR. You got Zillow, that's worldwide. You got Redfin, and you got Craigslist. Yes, I found my spot on Craigslist, actually, and Facebook Market. There's multiple things out there, and Google is your friend. And that's the biggest thing when it comes to your vision. Know what you want, and research. Do some research about it as well. Find have other places in mind that you're want to kind of resemble, but you want to make it your own, because you're only you everyone else is taking. Be yourself. Everyone else is taking. So with research, like I said, that first part of your research, like I said, is finding what your competitors, finding what you got going on, and then from there you got listen. Now listen, no listen. Research, then listen. Listen. It can be your mentors. It could be the Black Business Expo. It could be podcasts. It could be internet radio. It could be your peers. Listening to different, individuals and getting different ideas will help you cultivate your own idea. And from there, it's going to help you grow as well. Because listening, for me, I'm a singer. I listen to music. Yes, I write music all day long, but I actually don't listen to music, because I actually listen to podcasts all day long. I actually train my brain. I listen to audiobooks on a daily basis when I'm driving in the traffic, because on a daily basis, you have to learn, you have to grow with that. So in order to grow in your business, in your field, and being that vision, you have to learn, you have to listen, listen, then you learn. That's the next step. Learn. You learn what you research, what you listen to. Now you got to learn from it. So from learning, people learn differently. It could be repeating what you learned or writing it down or taking copious notes, making clip notes. I'm on the internet all the time. So for me as an entrepreneur, I see what's going on in the world. You got to stay in tune. What's in the world? Do your research. What's in your category? What's in your niche? So what's going on? So you have to really do, those three things: research, listen, and learn. In order to apply. That's what's the last thing. But learning, like I said, people are audio learners, visual learners. You got to find what works for you and what's easier for you. For me, what's easier for me is listening to things and watching and listening to things. As you grow in the business entrepreneur field, you will learn those things that make it easier for yourself. You don't want to overwork yourself, as far as how you retain or how you do things. For me, like I said, I love the short versions. The short versions is fine to get it real quick, but then I go to the longer version. And when I'm learning from that longer version, I may learn something else, and then I go research that. It's a trickle effect, going down a rabbit hole, they say, and like I said, that right there will help you for real, because I know a lot of people will try to deter you from what you got going on. But if you do that proper research, you listen to the right audiobooks, the right thing, the right people, you learn the best. You'll learn a lot of information, and you just put that into your own, and now you got to apply it. And applying it, it's like I said, you can be scared. There's a lot of people that are scared to apply, but business is a risk. But at the end of the day, this is something you really want to do. Life's about taking risks. And I took a lot of risks all in my lifetime, I played sports, college basketball. College track and music scholarship. I was in varsity basketball, varsity football. But during that time, in high school, I had to let go things for music. And then as I got older, I'm still doing music, still doing film, still doing that. But I know I wanted to grow a network of like-minded individuals wanting to offer their services either half off or to work with each other. And that's what we created here, a multicultural creative business complex at One Sound by Connections. And like I said, and like I said, being a visionary is, like I said, it takes some time. It's you got to groom yourself into it. You got to really, really know what you want. Be in tune with yourself. Fix your aura inside within yourself to help you put that out there in your eyes to see everything and not having tunnel vision. Open your eyes a little bit, because there's so many ways to do one thing. So many ways. Just like when it comes to R&B music, there's so many ways you can say I love you in a song. So many ways. And there's more than one way to skin a cat in this world and everything that we do. And things are getting a little simpler. They're getting a little easier on us, some of us entrepreneurs. And the research is out there. You just gotta look for it. Google's your friend. They have the AI information now, and that's not and that definitely helps, because we don't keep learning, researching, listening to audiobooks, listening to podcasts, learning that information, and then applying, you're gonna be left behind. And that's being a visionary. I'm just an intern. Research, listen, learn, and apply. I don't know if I can still go. I can keep going, because I can keep going for days. But no. Besides, like I said, that there's different outlets out there that actually help you. A lot of business entrepreneurs out there to help you streamline your business as well. And researching that, if you go to Google, you'll be able to research a lot of different things. And like for Calendly is a nice booking software that you can actually use. Then there's another free software out there that you actually use as well. All you have to do, if you want to look for the free, anything free that you start off with at this moment in time and then grow from there, you can also just type in whatever platform that you're looking for, whatever software you're looking for online, type in alternate and see what you find. That's going to help you out. That's a good research technique that I've picked up and learned as well. And then, of course, when it comes to listening to different things, I advise you to listen to different mindset training audiobooks. You know, I can listen to people's stories, like the Kevin Hart story. Lovely. He has 2 different books. Listen to his first one. It tells life story, like 13 hours long. And then his next one tells about is more so about mindset training. Then you got Will Smith. His book is amazing as well. You got a lot of different people out there. You know, this newest one I'm actually listening to is called The Leaders Who Had No Title. The Leaders Who Had No Title. I actually definitely loving that one right now. I'm on the part where it's talking about your image. You know, image is broken down into different things. Let me break it down real quick, actually. So image, innovation, remake nation, to be all about making this day better than yesterday, a visionary, innovation mindset, slow and steady improvements add up over time, and be smart moves every day. It's the multiple effect, like compound interest. The more successful you get, the more hungry you are. Then it's the M for mastery, right? Mastery. Be so good that people can't ignore you. You want people to love you, not like you. Leaders get the job done no matter what. Nothing less, nothing more. Raise your own expectations. Less competition. FMOB. What does that stand for? Someone who's devoted to being the first, the most, the only, and the best. BIW. Think about it. Best in the world. What would the person that's best in the world be doing right now in my situation? Okay. Your beliefs determines your destination. Become more connected when you're at your greatest. And then successful people have successful thinking patterns. The making of an expert takes 10,000 hours. Excuses get you procrastination, which equals fear. When you have a red hot idea, you have to have a red hot action. It's courage to start. Remember, success is a numbers game. And then do this, the daily 5. The closer you get to your goals. So 5 goals daily. Then 1 month, you'll have 150 goals. And then in 1 year, you'll have 2,000 goals. So that's called a daily 5, y'all, by the way. So now I'm on the A for authenticity. Just know leadership is about closing your ears to others. Be who you are and what you feel, because who mind don't matter and those who matter don't mind. So let me say that again. Be who you are and say what you feel, because those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind. Dr. Seuss. And of course, be true to yourself. You got to be true to yourself, everybody, and be true to your talents. That's definitely, I had that tatted on me at the age of 18. You know, I really knew at the time what I really wanted to do. And I was always be true to myself and always be in alignment with yourself, open, real, and brilliant. And make sure you don't lose yourself to the top. You know, visionaries, he said, you probably lose yourself way at the top, but be yourself, like I said, because everyone's taken. You let go of your ego and define success on what you give and not what you get. Define success on what you give and not what you get. So the G, when you're a visionary, you got to have them guts, unrealistic expectations. mindset of failure not being an option. Because you'll be facing greater resistance. People around you would definitely try to discourage you, but that's okay. They're your loudest critics, the mechanisms of individuals afraid to grow. Those are the defense reactions scared people use to protect themselves from change. Ha! You hear that? Those are defense reactions scared people use to protect themselves from change. So real leadership is attracting and condensation of critics. And remember, jealousy is a tribute that mediocrity pays to genius. And always know that you have the guts. You will face self-doubt. There's times I face self-doubt, but I just give myself 5 minutes, be mad, and then shake it off. Shake it off, y'all. Just shake it off. Like, for real. Find a solution. Find a solution. Everything you do, find a solution, okay? And let's break the last thing down. Ethics. E for ethics. The last thing, image. E for ethics. Doing good business. How well you make your sheets determine how you sleep. Make sure you're consistent with your values, everybody. Have your integrity, being honest, being humble character, humble guru, shout out. Courageous. The last thing, like right now, what we're doing right now, I make sure my video is in sync with my audio. Okay? So that's image, y'all. So if y'all didn't get it, it's I for innovation. M for mastery. Is A for authenticity, G for guts, and E for ethics. And so,
I'm taking notes over here. I'm like, wait, what was that again? So the G is for guts and the E was for what?
Ethics.
Ethics, of course. Yes. Yeah. I wasn't prepared with my notebook, so I had to grab some paper real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Thank you.
No problem.
I love that you recommended that we read books by about current living leaders who people think may not be considered leaders,
Yeah. They go through so much. Being in the entertainment industry, you go through so much. You learn a lot. Because when you're an actor, you gotta go through acting coaches. You gotta you're playing all these different roles. So you're feeling all these different emotions all the time. So you're getting to learn how people are in the real world. So you get to understand people more in situations. So you're more cautious on how you treat others. You're more in tune on reading up on things and finding out more about it. After having that role or that whatever you were playing, and artists as well for going through that as life. We write our lyrics for this is life. A lot of us tell stories, and the writers, they tell stories through themselves, through their pen to other people, sharing their story through other people. And those singers are singing that story. Now those singers are feeling that oh man, I felt that before. That's why they picked that song, because they felt that before. So
that reminds.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I said this. You never know what Kevin Hart was going through before his first session on TV. How he was arguing with his wife backstage, arguing like crazy. And went on the stage, and he has to walk out stage and fix his face right then and there. Or being homeless after doing soul playing, or getting fired. Just all kinds of different stuff. Will Smith, same thing, different things. Being on top of the world, to being broke, being frivolous with his money. And there's a lot of different things that we have to train our brain on, our mind. Our mindset really has to change, and that's a lot what's going on with the mental health at the moment.
Yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up, because it is Mental Health Awareness Month. But I was, the thing that you were talking about before made me think about Lauryn Hill. I came across an old interview where she was talking about, she was in the studio, and like the work and the inspiration wasn't coming. And then she just like gave up being in the studio and went back to living life. And then it was like complete download.
I know, right? Yeah, I just heard it. Let's do some of her story the other day too, man. Ugh, what a rabbit hole it went down. it's but like I said, that's why we have to have good people around us and mentors, and your mentors, like I said, can come from your peers, your interns, your mom, your dad, your school, your teachers, your coaches, a book, audio, a social podcast, whatever it is. And so yeah.
Let's talk about that. You said that you fill up your inputs with podcast instead of music these days. So what podcast would you recommend? Like what's your top 5?
Oh man, I got David Shan, since you're gonna make sure I'm gonna be on your podcast one day. It is a social proof podcast.
Ah, okay.
They're out of Atlanta.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Then the Vault, there's a lot of them that they're tied in together. And that's what I'm building out here in Houston, to tie us all together as well, so we can build that Black Wall Street out here as well. So but the Social Proof podcast, when you go there, that's when, like I said, it's a trickle effect. You'll see one person on there, then you're like, oh, who is he? Type that person's name. Then you'll see other podcasts he's on. Go on there. He may say something different or add on to what he said the last podcast, because they're giving out free game. All day, free game. And it's just seeing these individuals. There's some of them are millionaires from COVID. Some of them are millionaires before COVID. Some are millionaires after COVID, or whatnot, but they're doing something, and they're all putting that out there. Like at the end of the day, the information out there. And it's just if you want to retain it or not. Like I said all this stuff, like I said, you can retain 30% of it. You know what it is. You know what I mean? What you was able to write down at the moment in time. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like,
I was not prepared. I was like, oh my God, I need lots more paper than this. Where is my notebook? But you were just like, so I'm like,
oh yes, I was giving it to him quick. But nah, my time frame is really, at first I stopped. I was like, I keep on going, but that's, Social Proof Podcast. That's my biggest one. And from there, like I said, the Vault, I really, be honest with you, that is the main one I listen to. But I can't remember the other ones by name necessarily, because I go from him to them. And like I said, David Shan, that's the guy, man. And it's really cool to see a lot of them get together and have these conversations about generational wealth. So, and us, we got to, like I said, we just got to educate each other. And the podcast, the audiobooks, like I said, audiobooks is a major thing as well. Especially that's how it worked out. Lost all the weight, find a good audiobook to listen to, but only listen to it when you work out. So do cardio. So get in the morning time, 45 minutes, incline, burning fat, listen to something good so it won't change your tempo. I ain't letting it.
And it will also, you're literally changing your physiology.
Mm-hmm.
So what you listen to is also feeding your cells just as much as the oxygen and what you're doing for your muscle cells. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that is like such an amazing choice. And that's like a wisdom right there that you shared,
Yeah, you gotta find innovative ways to think outside the box. That's that vision. Think outside the box and how you want to get things done. Sometimes some of our time is limited. Mm-hmm. So you have to make the best of it every single second, every minute of the day, every hour, every minute is a year, you know what I mean? So it's like, you gotta, that's what my friend says, shout out to Kane, Director King. So you gotta find what works for you, what really works for you. And for me, it's popping up I go to TikTok heaven. TikTok's like Google. You want to find something now, go to TikTok. It's Google search, SEO search. Google, YouTube. I go to short form first. I always do TikTok first. Find a short form. Mainly, everybody on there will have a long form. So you go on there and you see their short form, and then let me look their name up, or they might have their link in there in their bio. Now you go to the long form, go check the full video out, and then from there, whatever they're saying, they may add something new, and then from there you write down that keynote, and then look at that keynote, it's just like I said, for especially when people say I don't have money to do this, do that. You don't need money to do a business. You don't need money to start a business. And it depends on what your to structure your business, I should say. And even start a business. There's certain businesses out there you don't need money from. You just need to know how to research, listen, learn, and apply. So
Yeah, yeah, and you're right there. If you know where to look, which is why I was asking, like, what are your resources? But I see the methodology that you go through. So you start with this one main podcast, Social Proof, and then you, like, according to the guest, you may go down and follow the guest, or something that he mentions or she mentions in the interview, and that's how you keep researching. So it sounds like you don't need money, but you do need time, and it requires extreme commitment.
Yeah, like I said, it's just, and it's, it can be at the nighttime, it can be in the morning time, it can be while you're using the restroom, whatever it may be, but the main thing is, like, you always have time. When you drive in a car, you got time. You got time today in that car, instead of playing that radio station, spending some music, trying to do your swerve on and stuff, listen to some knowledge, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, we on the airplane, when you waiting in a lobby for your doctor's office, whatever it may be. Like I said, it just, why you getting dressed? That's a great one. Why you getting dressed? Go to sleep with it. Fall asleep with it. There's different ways. You just got to find what works for you, and a little bit at a time helps. I look up a lot of different things, so I'm very fascinated with a lot of different industries. From real estate to, medical, to all kind of, this business. It's crazy. I look up so much different stuff, but just know whatever you're looking up, your algorithm will start working for you. So just know that that's going to help you out as well. So if you start looking that stuff up, your algorithm is going to start feeding you that stuff all the way to your TV.
Yeah, AI is listening. I've all I have to do is search something consistently, and then it offers me, oh, you might want to read this article. It's like, okay.
But now, like I said, there is a lot of free versions of everything. And like I said before, just type in whatever program you're looking for, an alternative to so you can start somewhere. There's no excuse. You can't. We're cutting all the excuses now. Even Google got free stuff on there, free one-page website, business, Google My Business. And, we got Wix, we got Udo, we got Zoho. We got, all these different platforms out there that just create websites for you, or your landing pages, or funnels, sales funnels, or shops for you. So there's, you start off by that. You don't have to have a brick and mortar. Brick and mortar is very, it costs some money from investors or no investors, or your own capital or business capital. There's different ways to get it, but of course, advise business capital. So, yeah.
Yeah, and not to get caught up in the tech too, because then there's the shiny object overwhelm, but just to keep it simple, and you can start with like what you were saying, just having a one-page Google website, or having a landing page. It's probably going to be more useful, but that's like a subject for another time. One other thing I was curious about is, like, so you're an actual musician. Do
Yes.
you also mentor other musicians, or?
Yes, I do. I'm a drummer, from back in the day. I haven't drummed in a minute, but I'm more so writing, and I am an R&B artist, and artist in general. Let's put it that way. Entertainer. So I love entertaining. So I write different things. I write for the group H-Town. The group H-Town.
Yeah.
The new album that came out like a year ago, I wrote off there. They recorded in my studio as well. Garfield, the group Shy as well. They record. So, I definitely mentor individuals how to put a song together, tell a story, and to vocal arrange. I'm a vocal arranger, vocal producer.
Oh, wow.
A vocal producer, yes. So I love harmonies. That's why I built One Sound Vibe. This is my singing group. Because when you record, what everyone in the group, they singing what harmony. So yeah.
I love it. I love it. So now I got to ask you this. You're from Alaska. I've never been to Alaska. So were your parents in the military, or tell me that story?
Yeah, I'm in the military. No, I wasn't in the military. My grandpa toured there for music. He was a drummer. That was on my father's side. Then my mother's side, working on a pipeline. And then they ended up opening a club there. They're all from California. They opened a club there, and then I was born and raised there. 15 years of my life.
Wow.
So yes,
Yeah.
15 years of my life. And then from there, I learned a lot in Alaska. From 9 years old, having a paper route. I have my own manager then. Just it was good. Roofing at 13. Just doing what I had to do. It was full-time sports and music still at the same time. Then my parents wanted a better situation for my younger sister and I. So moved to California on September 7th, 2001, 4 days before September 11th.
Oh, wow. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I didn't even connect the dots there. Wow. Okay, so then how was that? You're coming back to the United States proper, and then there's this upset.
Well, technically it's United States, but it's like it was nothing
No,
different.
I mean the mainland of the United States,
yeah,
as opposed to, right? Yeah.
way up there. But
Yeah.
it wasn't different. California's fast paced, so I loved it. I love the fast pace, and then as far as it not snowing out there, that was great. And for the fact of it having great weather at times, just like Alaska had, that was great. And then as far as individuals were doing something, and women were not afraid to talk to you, and then all kind, and opportunities. Because when we moved, the first thing I told them when we got there, I said, "No one's going to stop me from my dreams, not even y'all." And I hit the ground running at 15 years old. I didn't know anybody. We actually moved. We moved at first. We had moved to Sacramento, but as soon as we got there, did a tour around the house. The landlord called and told my parents they sold the house. Our moving truck just got there from Alaska. We just got off the plane, and so we got in the U-Haul truck and drove to Southern California, where my auntie lives with her two oldest son and daughters. And then we had myself, my mother, my father, my younger sister, and grandpa. All have been in 2-bedroom. And South Central LA. And so it was cool. I went to Venice High School for about 6 months, half a year. I was in my football season at that time, but I didn't even get a chance to play because they told me to pick a sport when I made the basketball team. So I was like, dang, that's when the sacrifices started to happen. Like, geez, I give up something, huh? Okay. Well, that's when the whole music situation started. Like my personality carried me over. Because I didn't know anybody at all. So, and that helped me grow. Just same thing when I moved to Houston. I didn't know anybody out here either. My personality carried me over, going to the little after-hour club.
So you do mean like comedy club, right?
No, not those type of clubs either. It was actually after-hour club that it was a club, because I am a private investigator too, and I went to that club to try to apprehend somebody, and that I was like, I like the little club. And I came back and shoot, it was just a little hole in the wall. Not really a hole in the wall, but it was nice. It was cool. And I have everybody doing line dances and stuff like that. All, dancing. They're like, who is this guy dancing? Like having shorts on, looking clean cut. Everybody Houston a little slow up. Just chopped and screwed in your clothes. I'm wearing, some other, button ups and stuff and dancing. like dancing. Where they do that at? Nah. Nah,
Yeah.
so yeah, but that carried me over and me working this, this networking, at the end of the day. And man, just getting it.
Yeah, that's amazing. So I actually took a peek at your website. It's onesvstudios.com. Is that correct?
Okay, yeah, I have two different ones. There's one SV Studios and then one
Okay.
SV Connections.
Oh, and one SV Connections. Okay.
Yes, that's where I'm at right now. I'm in our internet radio station, Spread the Brand Radio.
Okay. Ah, all right. So I just Google searched you. Since
Uh,
you kept saying that Google's your friend, I'm like, let me see if I can just find him. And yeah, so you've mastered that whole social media thing apparently.
yeah, I'm getting better. Like I said in the day, like, it's cool to learn things. And then, me posting remixes recently on Reels. I started posting and finding, because my likes of my brand, I'm just an intern. So I like to share. I used to just send people the videos. Like, you know what? Let me just remix it and then put hashtags, see what they had, use some of their hashtags, put my hashtags on there, and put a nice little description up there and post it, and something's gonna hit. Sure enough, my first one hit I was at 5,000 followers, and then I got to like 7,000 or 6,000, or it grew like 6,500 overnight in a week. And then from there, I posted another one. That one took me from 6,000 all the way to 13,000.
Okay, you're gonna have to teach me that trick. Let's talk.
It was like, whoa! It was just like, I was like, oh! Every time I open your phone, we got 100 likes, and you just find what people were interested in. I can stay consistent on things, but you have to make sure you have something that you have to offer them as well,
Mhm.
and for them to click on a clickbait.
Yeah.
And then, so I actually taught one of my friends. I told him that he was just seeing. I told him, and he's doing it now. He's excited, and it's worked for him. So it's staying consistent. He's got to find what really works. What problem are you solving?
Mhm.
People want to either have a good time or learn something.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing all your wisdom and for being back on the Black Business Network. So yeah, remember genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. So remember, the mission of the Black Business Network is to raise funds for students. You can give to the scholarship fund by going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com, and students can also go there to register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, and so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We thank you. We want to also thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. We thank you for being here this evening, and remember, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio. Man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, and there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war in the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, because we in heaven fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar of Workout Around My Day Incorporated. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have had speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate about business. So our next keynote speaker will be speaking on My Word-Based Lifestyle. Everything starts with a word. Her name is Tangi Kamiko. She's the CEO of Word-Based LLC. Tangi Kamiko is an outstanding and enlightening individual, passionately serving as a Christian minister, speaker, voice actor, and author, with a deep conviction and transformation over mere information. Tangi's mission is to spread the word of God and inspire others to prioritize emotional healing rather than hiding behind busy work. Beyond her impactful ministry, Tangi is the visionary founder of the Word-Based LLC, a remarkable multimedia company with a dedicated commitment to uplifting and inspiring fellow Christian women entrepreneurs. Word-Based LLC produces uplifting and inspirational content that educates, entertains, and empowers. Through her dynamic voice acting, compelling writing, and empowering speaking engagements, she leaves an indelible mark on all who have the privilege of encountering her work. Tangi's journey serves as a beacon of light, illuminating the path towards healing, growth, and spiritual fulfillment. I present to you Tangi Kamiko.
Hello. How are you, Cordelia?
I'm doing well. Did I botch your name?
Yes.
I had to know, and I was like, that's what the smile is. So how do we pronounce your name?
It's Tangi. My full first name is Tangela. And so I've shortened it to Tangi because it's just a little, I thought, easier.
Apparently, for some people.
It's weird. Had I put the E on the end, it would have been easier, I think, to understand. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. So Tangi Kamiko. Okay, Thank you so much. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. It's really great to be here. What a privilege. What an honor. I would like to talk about, a word-based lifestyle. I guess I can start at the beginning. I've always loved to talk. When I was very young, my my mom and my church leaders would put me up to do Easter speeches and stuff like that, and I wanted to sing, but they put me up to do speeches, which kind of crushed me a little bit because I thought I had such a great singing voice or what have you. But evidently they knew what they were talking about because now I love to speak. And so I started with a podcast. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was ordained a minister and licensed as a minister back in 1999 and have always, ministered and encouraged people from the pulpit. But I knew there were other things for me to do. And since that church has dissolved, that bishop passed away. And so then I found a new church and it's much larger. So I didn't really get the opportunities to speak like I wanted to speak. And I was thinking, what can I do with myself? Where can I go to help people and encourage people on a larger scale than just one-on-one? So I started a podcast. And the crazy thing about this podcast was I like to talk. Let me just be clear. Okay. With the podcast, the topic was so scattered. I didn't have a specific target audience because, I think we all start out with this aspiration to just save the world. And that's not how it's necessarily done. You need to find out who you want to talk to if you want to be effective. You have to pinpoint your audience. And I heard the guest before me say you have to, find a need that you're going to fulfill, solve a problem. So unfortunately, the podcast, which was called, I can't even remember because it's been so many years. It's been like 3 years since I did an episode, but it was Power Trip by Tangi Green. And it was about, and Green, by the way, is my last name. Kamiko is my middle name, which I prefer to go by Tangi Kamiko. So my old classmates can't find me until I, really blow up. But yeah, so with the podcast, it was so scattered and it didn't really speak to any particular audience. It was basically just for a faith-based audience. So anybody could tune in. So it didn't really take off. You know what I mean? Once you start to really hone down your audience and identify a need that needs to be met, find a problem to actually solve, then you'll start to really see your audience grow. Well, in the podcast, I was just kind of stabbing in the dark. I decided to take it up a notch and hire someone to do my podcast intro. The person that I found was on Fiverr. Fiverr is a platform for all kinds of freelance work. I hired a young lady to do my podcast intro, and I remember paying her about $25 to do the intro. And I was just astounded at the fact that this woman had read about 3 sentences, and I paid her $20 to do it. And I'm like, as much as I like to talk, I could probably do this myself. So I started a profile. The good thing about Fiverr, I'm not here to promote Fiverr at all, but this is how I got my start in voiceover work. And it put me on a global stage. So I was able to start a voiceover business. Took about 3 months to start really getting clients. But once I started getting clients, it really took off. So fast forward 3-4 years, and now I am a voiceover artist. My voice has been on the stages of TED Talks. I have narrated and introduced speakers. I recently introduced an Olympian. And that was an honor for me. She's a Black woman, Olympian. Gosh, I wish I could think of her name. But it was just a great honor for me to be able to even have her hear my voice. I have so much respect for people who have discipline and have focus. Okay, unlike myself when I started that podcast. But with the voiceover work, it has exposed me to, every audience imaginable. Like I said, I've been on TED Talk stages. I have done work with Amazon, Papa John's Pizza. I'm currently doing work with AT&T for a e-learning situation they have for adults learning computer literacy. So, it's a very lucrative career, and it's also put me, like I said before, a lot of people. I've done work in Israel. I've done work in just about every country that you could think of, because it's a digital platform. So anywhere you can send an email to, basically, I have done work for. And that's really why I'm so impassioned about words. Words are very, if you think in terms of supply and demand, you think words are everywhere. Anybody basically can talk. And so we don't put a lot of value on words. But what we don't realize is that words are very powerful. Your words go much further than you go. So you have to be very careful. You have to be very mindful of, your words. Before I get into that, though, I wanted to talk a little bit more about the different areas that my life is going in. Like I said, I started with the podcast. Well, I actually started in ministry. Well, I actually started with an Easter speech. Then I started with ministry and then the podcast. And then eventually started doing voiceover work because of the intro that I needed for my podcast. And once I started the voiceover, the podcast got pushed aside because I wasn't making any money with the podcast. And now I have an actual business that's doing really well, just doing voiceover work. And that could be anything from commercial to podcast introduction. I could narrate books. I've done political campaigns. Lucy McBath was one of the folks that I represented and did a campaign for. Just about anything you can think of. When you turn on the TV, turn on the radio, what you hear, that voice, if you don't see them talking, that's a voice over. It's a voice over video. That's why they call it a voice over, because you don't necessarily see me at all. You hear my voice. So next time you're in your car, all that stuff basically is a voiceover. Or you're looking at TV and you hear a commercial, the people that you don't see, you see the beautiful stream, the beach, the ocean, the person playing, throwing a ball to their dog. Then you hear somebody talking about a medication. The person who's speaking, that's a voice over. Okay, I said all that to say voiceover is another stream that I took. And also, I am a worship leader, but the next major area that I'm getting into is now authoring, writing a book. That's something else that's word based. And then the next thing I want to branch into is being a public speaker, even though my career in ministry started, I want to say my calling in ministry. I didn't get paid to minister. I only got paid spiritually, which is more than enough. But my calling to minister was my first exposure to public speaking. But I wanted to open up my access even into the corporate arena. So voiceover and authoring and public speaking. I sat down one day and I just realized all these things are word based. You know, everything that I'm excited about, even praise and worship, I love to sing. As you all know, I wasn't necessarily chosen to sing when I was young. I was chosen to do the Easter speech, but that's okay. I'm here today. So I love to speak. I love words. I love language. I never really took the time to develop a discipline to study a language to the point where I could speak it fluently. But I just love the way words bounce off of your mouth and the way your lips form the words and the way your tongue has to play against your teeth to make words. I've always had a passion for words. So when you look at everyday life and you realize how important and how integral words are to everything around us, it helps you to understand how powerful words are. You know, scripture tells us that the power of life and death is in the tongue. And I don't think we realize how much life we can give to a situation just by speaking a certain thing. I don't think we realize how much damage we can do to a situation just by speaking a certain thing. You know, I used to hear my former pastor say things like, people would say, I'm trying to catch a cold. Like, why are you trying to catch a cold? You know, it's just things that we've heard other people say. And we don't even realize the impact that it has on our psychology, the impact it has on our emotions, the impact ultimately it'll have on our physical being. We're not trying to catch a cold. A lot of us will say things in jest, even, you know, making a joke, or even saying something passionately and sincerely, but it being the wrong words. For example, I love you to death. Now, you may mean I love you until you die or until I die, but you have to be very clear when you say that. I don't want to love you to death, you know, till death. You see what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. So you just have to be very careful with your words. The powerful thing about words is they go so much further than you do. For example, my voiceover career. I've never been to South Africa. I've never been to Israel. I've never stood on the stage of a TED Talk, but my words have. My words have. My words started in a closet. I use a closet for my studio to record. Nothing fancy at all. Clothes everywhere, shoes, old comforters stuffed around for the sound treatment. And I record into a microphone in Atlanta, Georgia. But my words have gone all over the world. All over the world. Now, the words that I have spoken all over the world have been the words that someone has given me to speak. It'll be a script or a book, poems, commercial, you know, advertisement, what have you. So I'm speaking someone else's vision, but they're still my words and they're still way beyond me. And that's just a really bulky, kind of sloppy example of what your words actually do. Because I mean, that's voiceover work. It's physical, it's very limited. But think about your own words that come out of your heart, that come out of your pain, that come out of your excitement, that come out of your anger, that come out of your victory, that comes out of your loss. You know, all of these things usually pull words out of us, out of our grief, or what have you, whatever we're experiencing, whatever we're feeling. Out of the abundance of the heart, your mouth speaks. You can't separate your heart or your spirit or your emotional well-being from your words. They're all connected. So you have to be so careful what you say. You have to be even more careful about the condition of your heart because it all starts here. Your heart is in your mouth, as in what you say, and your heart is also in your hands, what you do. We like to call those things motives or whatever, but it's just very critical that we become very aware of what we're saying and why we're saying it. You know, if you think about your great grandmother, maybe you didn't know her, maybe you did, but she probably said something to your grandmother like, girl, you got a big head, you know. And then your grandmother probably said to your mom, you got a big head, all my big headed kids. No harm intended. And then you find yourself saying to your kids, come here, you little big headed self, pick that up off the floor. You know, that originated generations before you, but somehow it has come into your house. The power of words, the power of hearing, receiving, and then redistributing. That's what happens, you know, with words. We hear something, we take it and adopt it as our own, and then we express it. You know, I was a little conflicted when I was thinking, do I say everything begins with a word? Because you would think everything really begins with a thought, right? And thoughts pretty much are pictures, you know, words, pictures, good mix of both. But ultimately, you can't express your thought without words. Even if you can't speak and you had to draw a picture, that picture will be interpreted to words, you know. So you just have to be very careful and very, you know, critical about the words that you speak. You should let your words be few, in fact. Um, Somebody who said this, I can't even think who it was. It's just one of those things that are out there. But there was something said like a fish won't get caught if he keeps his mouth shut. And that's true. That's so true. Because I mean, think about it. How many times have we put our foot in our mouths because we said too much? You know, the question was, did you eat the cookie? And you so I was outside playing. You know, Kiki came over, she had on a red shirt and she said cookies were good. And so, you know, I just looked at her eating them and did you eat the cookie? Yes. Yes, I ate the cookie. Or no, I didn't eat the cookie. But usually when we say too much, we get ourselves in trouble. And I think that's one of the things that lawyers try to get us to understand when we go into a courtroom. You know, just answer the question. Don't volunteer any information. And it's the same way in our everyday lives. We have to understand that there are certain things that we can respond to, and there are certain ways that we need to respond. And there are other things that you don't even have to give the verbiage to. For example, negative thoughts. You know, I was talking about great grandmama a few minutes ago. And we know that our parents, our grandparents, our great grandparents, guardians, whomever, did the best that they could with us. But sometimes they may have said the wrong thing. And we internalized the thing that they said, right? It's just a word, right? But it was enough to get us to internalize it so that now it becomes culture. It becomes a self-esteem. It becomes something that shapes us, something that shapes our thinking even. It's just powerful how your words can go from being something that's intangible, something that was probably said out of love, to something that now is shaping the way you think and behave and the way you see yourself. It's very interesting, but it's a very powerful concept. You know, the Bible is very clear about the power of your words. I just don't think we understand the power of our words. We throw them away so loosely. I heard a comedian talk about how we can say the word awesome for a piece of chicken. Oh, that chicken was awesome. It's like, really? It was awesome? Or was it just a good piece of chicken? Because now where do you go from there? You know, we don't really know how to value even the integrity of a word. To say something is hilarious, you know, when it was just mildly funny. You know, even in this day and age, we have a way that we've now shortened words as if we didn't care enough about words. Now we abbreviate LOL. How many times have you had your phone in your hand and you type LOL while you were looking like this? You weren't laughing out loud. You have no value for the word. You just simply type it or say it or express it as a mean of filling space, or maybe even accommodating someone or indulging someone. You know, they put a joke out there. It ain't funny to you, but to keep from being the odd man out, LOL, you know, or whatever. So we've got to do better. And I've got to do better too, because so many words are wasted when you could be creating. Words give you the power to create. If you're not having a good day, you can say, this is the day that the Lord has made. I will rejoice. I will be glad in it. I will go forward. I will be better. I will be awesome. I'm going to master today. I'm going to conquer today. Whatever you need to say, whatever you can get your heart to say. And it doesn't hurt, even though I don't really recommend staying in this place too long. It doesn't hurt to say words that you don't feel in order to get you to feel a certain way. If you feel bad, it's okay to say, I don't feel bad. I feel better. I don't feel bad. I feel better. I feel good. I'm a conqueror. I can conquer the world. It's okay to say those things because eventually you'll start to believe it. As you hear it, you'll start to believe it. And then you'll start to change. Your feelings will start to change, so that your feelings then start to line up with your words. One thing we really have to understand is that our bodies don't have a sense of humor. If we say something that's reckless or say something like, how can I be so stupid? I was sitting here struggling with my computer just a moment ago, and I was just thinking, like, I don't get it. I don't see why I can't get this link to work. I don't understand it. The things are in place that are supposed to be in place. I just felt like an idiot. And so just that thought immediately made me feel badly. The thought is a word that affected me physically and spiritually. It made me feel bad because I couldn't figure out how to get something to work, So we can be really hard on ourselves, even in jest. Like, if I'm so slow, I'm the slowest one in the room. Go and tell them again because they didn't get it. And you're joking. But like I said, your body doesn't have a sense of humor. Your heart doesn't have a sense of humor. So when you say these things, even though you may have meant it one way, the power of that word is still out there. I'm trying to catch a cold. I feel like I'm coming down with something. Why are you feeling like you're coming down with something? And don't get me wrong, and nothing against the grand rising people who, don't say good morning, they say grand rising. I understand what they mean. I understand why there's no good morning. I still say good morning, but I understand what they're saying. I can hear, what they mean by that. I'm sure everybody knows a grand rising person, right? Raise your hand. Everybody knows a grand rising person. And if you're a grand rising person, no offense, okay? But I totally understand that because simply putting a word out there that shouldn't be out there can have really bad effects on your environment and on your situation. But by the same token, saying something that's positive, saying something that's uplifting can also, have a good effect on your environment. I'm sitting here, I'm talking to you, and I hear something on my stove cooking. And I know I turned every eye off. I mean, this is like real life right now. I'm not giving us an example. So I'm trying to figure out what is still bubbling over there because I know I turned everything off. So that's distracting me. But I refuse to give in to that. But just so you know what I'm thinking right now. The next thing I tried to do after voiceover work was, I didn't try to do it. I did it. I wrote a book. I wrote a book in 6 days. And the book is for entrepreneurs who are coming out of emotional trauma. I know myself, being an entrepreneur, I have had several things that I've tried to do. I think everybody knows the person who has sold tea, who sold encyclopedias, who sold Tupperware, who sold makeup, who sold, what I mean? And they just sell this and they sell that, they sell this and they sell that. And if that's you, listen real closely. You have to be careful not to try to hide your emotions, your broken heart, your disappointments in work. Because this year, struggling with a marriage that would not get off the ground. I mean, it just got started and I'm filing for divorce. And I was just so broken behind that. Didn't understand why things weren't happening the way they were supposed to. I love God. He loves God. I'm a good person. He's a good person. So why didn't it work out? Just a lot of confusion, lots of frustration, and lots of brokenness. And so instead of lashing out or becoming bitter, I tried to hide the pain, or should I say distract myself from the pain by getting busy. The voiceover business was taking off. The marriage was tanking, so I just decided to just work. I was getting very big contracts And it wasn't taking away from the household at all, not my intention. I was in the closet, so I couldn't really do much outside the closet. But it was kind of, and I just saw this. It was kind of fun being in the closet because the closet was a place for me to hide. The closet was like a little refuge, and it just helped to feed into not dealing with the pain. Now, don't get me wrong. Me and my husband were trying very hard in counseling and prayer and fasting and, trying to communicate with one another, but it just, no bueno. It was not working out. So hiding in the closet was a way that I knew that we wouldn't bump heads. We wouldn't bump into each other. There wouldn't be any conflict. I could get in the closet. I could do my voiceover work. I could change the world, right? But with all of the external things that were going on, all of the success that was going on, there was still a very real broken heart. It wasn't until I moved out that I was able to really do the work that was necessary to get my heart back on the right track. You don't realize, even just being in an environment with negative words can cause you to be depleted and to be drained. So you can't control what people around you do, but you can control what you do. So even if you start to give the positive words in a negative environment, it can affect the other person and help them not to feel attacked and help them not to feel or have to go into defense mode. You know what I mean? So even if things aren't perfect for you, even if you're not being treated fairly, you can still bring positive words to the situation. We're going to be better. We're going to get through this. We're going to make it, you know what I mean? In order to help that situation not be as dark as it is. But yeah, so hiding in the closet was my way of escape. And it was lucrative. So I didn't see the damage it was doing to my heart. The book that I wrote is called Wholehearted Hustle, the handbook for the Christian entrepreneur that is recovering from emotional trauma. It's a long subtitle, but it's necessary because I want to make sure. One thing I learned with my podcast is that when you're solving a problem, you got to be very specific in the problem that you're solving. So I have a really long subtitle, but it's about entrepreneurs, not and specifically Christian entrepreneurs, because as you can tell, my principles are word-based or scripture-based. I don't just pull principles out of the air. I like to go by the word of God because that I believe is the foundation for everything. So my book is about Christian entrepreneurs that are recovering from emotional trauma, because that's what I am. I'm a Christian entrepreneur and I'm recovering from, emotional trauma. It's something, and I don't think you ever fully recover. I think you're always recovering. I think you're always getting better. I think you're always getting stronger. And so that's pretty much what the book does. It kind of takes you by the hand and it, oh my God. And let me say this about the book. I put out the 6-day version. I was so excited that I wrote a book in 6 days and got it published on Amazon and everything, 6 days. But I don't recommend that you buy that book. The book that you need to get is going to be up on June 1st. I went and I got some professional eyes on that book cover. I did everything myself, y'all. I did the book cover, the outline. I wrote it all myself. It's got typos in it. It's crazy. But I just had to. It's like once the momentum, I don't write books. So when God is moving your hand to do something and you see it happening so effortlessly, I just let it flow. And so the book is out there, but I would not recommend that you buy that book. I recommend that you buy the one that's going to come out June 1st. I'm going to have a book lunch party on June 1st. It's going to be here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm going to have some ladies over because even though the book doesn't say it's for women, it's pretty much, it's for anybody, but it's got like pink and butterflies and stuff. It's a woman's book. Okay. I didn't want to say women because I didn't want to exclude my brothers. But at the same time, the colors, it's for a woman. So the book was very instrumental for me. Sorry, excuse me for a moment. And helping me to realize that God was not done with me. Because, coming out of a marriage that was so young and it not working out, you start to feel like a failure. And one thing an entrepreneur needs to know is that you have to separate yourself from your things. Okay. For example, if you're selling encyclopedias and someone doesn't want the encyclopedia, you'll start to take that rejection as they don't want me. They rejected me. No, they rejected your project. You're still a genius, right? Genius is on the other side. You're still a genius, but they rejected your business, or they rejected your project. As a matter of fact, I think that entrepreneurship might walk hand in hand with Christianity as far as personal growth, personal development, because you're constantly learning how to keep your emotions in check. You're learning how to deal with people. You're learning how to serve. These are all Christian principles. So to see that just walk so beautifully with entrepreneurship is really encouraging, and it makes you want to keep going. It makes you feel like you're on the right track. But let me backtrack a little bit. When I moved out of the household with my husband, I was able to work on my heart, get before God, and just be broken. You know what I mean? And in that came healing. There had to be some accountability for me not getting the things right that I didn't get right. And just, giving that to God, and, praying for him that, he can come through this okay. It just released everything in me. Like I said, I don't write books. This is my first book. And it was written like that. Some of the parts of the book came out of notes or what have you that I had jotted in my phone. I'll hear something and I'll jot it down. But just being able to get my heart back on the right track, it opened up creativity. It opened up motivation. Like I said, I really, as a church girl, I have books and books and books full of notes that I never went back to. I have all this information, words, all this information that I never used, right? So I love information, but I really value transformation, because a lot of us have notes somewhere that we haven't looked at a second time. So we have the words, we have the information, but we don't have the transformation. So I'm really big on transformation. And that's what I saw in myself once I got myself out of that environment. A lot of us can't leave our homes. We can't leave our jobs. We can't leave that nagging in-law that just is on your case constantly. But you can change your environment by changing your words. So, I just greatly encourage you to change your words, because once I did that, or to change your words to change your environment, because once I changed my environment, I saw such a huge shift in my heart. Like I said, creativity, ideas, man, this thing back here, this is a piece of paper that's on my wall. I have several in my new apartment, several studio sets set up so that I can teach. Because, as part of being a public speaker, I'm going to start teaching some courses on emotional healing. Basically, the contents of my book is going to be my coursework for those who want to heal emotionally. So transformation is everything. You've got to give yourself a chance to shift. You've got to give yourself a chance to be accountable. And that's one of the things that I love. I'm just going to quickly run through the chapters of my book. I have the introduction that talks about the worst part of my life, or the worst time of my life, and that was my marriage dissolving. Because, being a Christian, I'm old. I'm older. Words. I'm older. 48. I got married at 47. So I wanted to, I definitely wanted this relationship to work. And so with it not working, that was a really big blow to me. And like I said, all these words like failure, disappointment, God doesn't like divorce, all these things were just coming at me. So being able to shift, my mindset, heal my heart, and to actually get back into a mindset of service was everything. So the introduction just kind of briefly touches on that. The first chapter is about adopting yourself, which was something that was really personal to me. My mom, how your family knows what you're going through, even though you try to act like you're not going through it. They know. Yeah. So my mom, my sister's my best friend. I would try to be happy around them, and, let's go out and get some chicken wings, some awesome chicken wings. And they just knew something was off with me. And I hated that, because I'm grown, I'm real grown. And I want you guys to know that I can handle myself. I don't want you to worry about me. And so I was walking by a picture that was on my wall, and it was a picture of me as a young kid. I was like 2. And I could hear in my spirit God saying, your mom will always see that kid. Regardless of how old you are, how independent you are, how successful you are, your mom is always going to see her vulnerable kid who needs to be protected, who needs to be loved. So you can't make her stop caring about you. You can't make her see you as an adult. She's going to always see you, excuse me, as her baby, you know? And so in Adopt Yourself, that's chapter 2 or chapter 1 of the book, it talks about you taking the responsibility of that little kid, that vulnerable little kid that you still are inside, and making sure that you take care of this kid and give her every shot, you know, because my kid, when I moved into my new apartment, I was broken. I was insecure. My self-esteem was in the trash, you know.
I have really enjoyed listening to your story. Oh my goodness, I resonate with pieces of it actually. You know, I also got divorced recently and I'm older.
That big age, huh?
I love your usage of words and your awareness and how you teach us to be more aware of our words. It's so important. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for your gift. And I wish I could be in Atlanta for June 1st. I was actually trying to work that out in my head.
June 17th, the actual book opening, a launch party. It's going to be online June 1st, the opening copy, but the launch is going to be June 17th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do need those details.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can email them to me. My email is hello@cordeliagaffar.com.
Okay.
And that's how you spell my name. So feel free to butcher it as well. It's like yeah. So when you were saying you would go in the closet, in the beginning of my journey, I had an environment where there were not a lot of negative words being said. So I would go into the bathroom and I started singing love songs to myself.
Yeah, absolutely. That's beautiful.
Yeah. So thank you so much. And I love the reminders and everything. Your website, where can everybody get your book or sign up for your
I actually don't have an author website. I do have a voiceover website.
Okay.
TanjiKimikoVO.com.
You said what? Tanji Kimiko
VO.
Oh,
so
VO.
My name with VO after.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Any
Thank you for
email you
that.
send there, I definitely get it.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, yeah, what a word. She was very amazing and fabulous, and I actually mean that. So the purpose of the Black Business Expo, the mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen. It's a $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you. Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time?
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You muted, Queen. We can't hear you.
Oh, okay. My mic is off. Good evening. I'll begin again. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar of Work Out Around My Day, Inc. I'm your business moderator this evening for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We've had speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker, and you got to see him for a split second, is Jerron Walters. Mr. Jerron Walters of Elite Commerce Specialties specializes in helping coaches, consultants, and course creators fill their high-end programs using virtual events. If you're stuck at 50,000 K months or less, we help you to develop systems, strategies, and structures to break 100K months. I present to you Duran J.L. the Genius Walters.
Thank you so much. And what did you say your name was? Cordelia?
Yes.
That's an amazing name, and that was an amazing introduction. Thank you so much, Cordelia.
You're so very welcome. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, I will see you on the other side. Genius is common, but it is not commonly used, and that is why Dr. Kelly, I think that's one of the reasons why he created this broadcast, right? Because he wants to show everyone that our genius is super powerful, and when we get together, I'm sorry, I'm out of focus. Okay, when we get together, we just create amazing things. So I want to thank the moderator. I want to thank the whole team for the Black Business Olympics, Black Business Expo, everybody, right? This is a collaborative effort. This would not be able to happen without you guys. So thank you for the opportunity. And hello, everyone out there in all parts of the world. I am JL the Genius, also known as Duran Walters. You can find me on all platforms at JL the Genius. And today I want to talk to you about growing and scaling your business. So if you don't have an online business, it's 2023. I highly recommend that you find somewhere online to get your products and your services, because you can reach the masses when you're online. So I'm going to talk to you guys about a concept called funnels. So before I get into that, I'm gonna tell you this quick story. So there was a guy, and he was at this hotel room, right? He went to I think he was at a Marriott, and it was like a suite. So he's at the top level, top floor. He has all this space, big open living room, has the bedroom, and he just got to the room, and he just threw everything on the ground, just started laying back on the bed. As he laid back on the bed, he kept hearing this little ticking noise. It was just tick, 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 like something kept hitting the window. And he was trying to figure out what is that noise? It's just like a buzzing and ticking noise. I can't figure it out. So he started walking around. And he finally found it, and what it was it was a fly. And the fly was trying to get out the window. The fly kept hitting the window, hitting the glass. And it was not getting out. So it eventually tired itself out until it died. And what that fly didn't know is that if it would have turned around and did a whole 180, instead of trying to get to freedom because they see it, instead of trying to get through the glass that he wasn't going to get through, if he would have turned around, made a pivot, he would have saw that the door was open, and he could have got right out of that door. And most of you right now, that's probably like you in your business. You keep hitting the wall, you hitting the wall. You don't know why you're not growing. You don't know why your business is still stagnant. And that's because you don't have the right plan. You don't have the right structure or strategy. And I got this from Dr. Kelly. He told me, he said, everybody talks about the blueprint, but nobody talks about the green print. How are you going to get to the money? And so that fly it may be like you, right? Maybe like your business. And if you think about social media for a second, all these people flash all these nice things, right? So you see the results, you see the outcome. Everybody sees that. So if you're the fly, you see outside, you see the beautiful nature, you see the buildings, but you can't get to it because there's a shield in front of you. There's something blocking you. And I want to get rid of that block, whether it's a mental block or whether it's just one move that you have to make in your business. So when it comes to making money online, guys, I started out, I was an inventor. So I created my first invention, and I was working at a pizza place. And I'm like, man, it got to be a faster way to cut these pizzas. They're cut these way too slow. And so I was like, I don't want to go to the league anymore. I don't want to play football anymore, because that was my dream, right? I come from poverty. I come from nothing. The only way we knew to make money was music, drugs, or sports. So I chose the sports route, and that got me out of my environment into college. And as I was in college, I was like, this is not really for me. I don't really want to do this. I don't want to have to risk my body just so I can make a living for my family. But I still want to be able to have financial freedom. I still want to be able to do what I want to do. So I just started thinking. I started doing something that most humans don't do. See, most people don't think. Most people, they just go with the flow. See, somebody told me in high school, it was my physics teacher, and I didn't even like this lady, but I didn't know what I was going to do, what I was going to major in college. I was at that point in my life. And she just told my basketball coach, she was like, yeah, he'll be a good pharmacist. So I started looking it up. I'm like, pharmacy, how much they make a year? 100,000. I was like, oh my God, 100,000. I was like, yeah, I can be a good pharmacist all day, right? So I'm thinking, that's the route. So I ended up going to a school that had a pharmacy program attached to, football. So I'm like, okay, bet this is the best of both worlds. And what I found out was that was somebody else's dream for me. That was somebody else's projection, somebody else's thoughts. It wasn't my own original thoughts. It came from somewhere else, and I didn't have a plan. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to run with this. And that ended up leading me to where I wasn't happy. I went to a school where I felt uncomfortable, right? I was around, there was not a lot of people that looked like me. So I was just not comfortable in that environment, and I had to get out of that. I had to grow. I had to remove myself from that environment and get to a different situation. And so when I created that invention, I was like, this is the way out. This is the way, right? I'm going to do this invention. We're going to get out the hood for good, right? Out the hood for good. And so I ran into this guy. He was like, this is a great idea, but it doesn't matter how good your idea is. You can have the best product in the world. If nobody knows about you, you're going to lose to an inferior product. So then he asked me, he's like, what's the number one thing that all businesses need? What do you guys think? Put it in the comments. If you're at home, put it in the comment section, put it in the chat. Let me know what you think. What's the number one thing all businesses need? You might say sales. Sales is definitely what businesses need. But before you can get to the sales, you have to learn marketing. You have to understand that people have to know about you in order for you to even make a sale. So how many of you guys out there, you like, man, I'm the best thing since the stereo, right? Like I'm the best thing that came out since, whenever, right? And nobody in my field is better than me, but nobody knows about you. And then you see these people on social media who making a lot more money than you, making a lot more moves, but you're like, man, I paid for this course, it was garbage. Anybody like that? You like, man, I'm so much better than all these people. That's because a lot of us living in the secret service. We're in the secret service business. We stars, but we're Patrick stars. We living under a rock. And so we have to get up under that rock for people to actually know about us. And so our businesses can thrive, and so we can impact others, and that will increase our income. So that's kind of how I got started in the space. And I'm going to give you guys a simple formula, because when it comes to making money online, you probably heard about a lot of things. You've heard about drop shipping, where you get the product from AliExpress, you have somebody buy it from your Shopify store, they come into your store and they pay your fee, and then you pay the difference, right? So you're middleman in that process. You probably heard about Amazon, where you buy some stuff from a certain site, you put it on Amazon, send it to Amazon, and now you're selling on Amazon and they take their cut. Or you probably heard, maybe that you wanted to get into coaching, or you wanted to get, into affiliate marketing. It's so many different things and different ways to make money online. And that's why I feel like when people try to jump into this space, they just get like blown away. They get the shiny object syndrome. Like, oh, I want to try this. Oh, I want to try this. Not knowing that all of those components, they still come back to one thing, and that's marketing. So this strategy I'm about to tell you is simple, and it's going to allow you to you can implement this as soon as I get done teaching you. And then it's going to allow you to grow and actually scale your business, like I've done for some of my clients who've had those 6-figure months. And so I want you to write this down. If you haven't taken any notes yet, I want you to take note of this. So the formula is traffic plus conversions equals cash. Write that down. Traffic plus conversions equals cash. Now, I'll talk about traffic last. I'm going to get into that part last. First, I want to talk about the conversions, right? So the process that makes up the conversions are funnels and offers. Funnels and offers. So now, what is a funnel? You guys have seen funnels plenty of times, right? So if you think about the best way I can describe a funnel is, you know what a website is, right? So think about a website, like say you're going to a store and you want to go get something from the store, but every time you make a step, you got a bodyguard walking in front of you. Somebody's walking in front of you. And so with your website, it's like a brochure. It's like somebody comes there and you have all these different links, all these different tabs. And so the number one rule in marketing is that a confused mind always says no. A confused mind always says no. So if you have all of these different links and these different options for people, people already have short attention spans. So if you're giving them all of these options, a lot of stuff can happen from the time they land on your site to the time where they're actually about to purchase. The baby could start crying. The dog could start barking. Somebody could be at the door. And so by the time they actually get ready to make a purchase on your site, they forgot about it. And they probably never come back again because you don't have your targeting in place. But that's a different conversation, right? And so that's a website. You know what a website is. A funnel is like you're going into a store, and as soon as you walk up to the store, they say, "Hey, sir, how you doing? Hey, ma'am, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm doing great." "Well, what's your name?" My name is JL. "Oh, nice to meet you, JL. What you looking for today?" I think I'm looking for a barbecue grill." "All right, awesome. Let me walk in here and take you to the barbecue grill." So we walk, they take me to the grills. "Which one do you like? You like this one? Okay, I'm gonna give you this grill." "Wait, JL, before you leave, do you need, charcoal, a lighter fluid, anything like that?" "Yeah, I think I need all of that." "All right, great. Well, here's the charcoal, here's the lighter fluid." And so what a funnel does is it walks you through the process and allows you to maximize your profit per prospect. So instead of somebody coming and buying one thing, or coming in and adding something to the cart and not making a purchase, a funnel catches people while they're in the buying mode. They're in a buying mentality, and it breaks your website up. There's not a lot of different moving parts. You can only do one thing per page. On the first page, you can give me your name, email, phone number. The second page, that's when I sell you something. The third page, I might sell you something else. Like, what's the next thing that you're going to need? If you say no to that, then we have something called a downsell. Let me sell you something. Let me sell you the same thing at a discount. And so now you have all these different opportunities to where you can make more money from that same person rather than them just buying something one time. So there's 4 components to a funnel that you guys have to understand. The first component is knowing who. Who are you targeting? Who are you speaking to? Who is your market? I heard somebody say earlier that, everyone can get this. Well, if it's for everyone, it's for no one. Anything that's for everybody is for nobody. So if you say, everybody can buy my product, and wonder why you don't have any sales, that's the first reason, right? Because you have to identify who is your perfect client. Who is that person that you want to work with, like on a consistent basis, and that person who's like, "Man, I'm your favorite client." And he's like, he's like, "I know I'm your favorite client." You're like, "Dude, you're amazing. They pay on time. They don't care what your price is. They're gonna pay you your worth. They're not gonna lowball you." That's who you need to figure out. And when it comes to knowing your perfect client, it's not only about the demographics, meaning the age, the race, the gender, things like that. It's not only about that. It's also about the psychographics. So how does this person think? What kind of newsletters does this person subscribe to? You know, well, I'll get to that in a minute. Like, how do they think? Like, what are their biggest fears? What are their biggest dreams? Right? What kind of foods do they eat? You have to get into the mind of your customers. It's called theory of mind. So every time you start the marketing to this person, you're speaking directly to them. You should never put a message out and somebody's like, oh, I don't know if that's for me or not. Or I don't know if you're talking to me or not. When you have your messaging clear, when you have your audience all the way, you know, mapped out, that is when that person is like, he's raising your hand like, you're talking to me, right? And I want you to write this down as well. When clarity is absent, confusion is abundant. When clarity is absent, confusion is abundant. So you need to get clear on who you're targeting. So that's the first part of a funnel. The second part is knowing where they are, right? So I remember when I used to play basketball in high school, and every, you know, after school, we would have to we had like an after school program where we would do our homework, and then we would have a little time, like an hour or two before practice started. So all the ball players would go to the library, and we would be, you know, on the computer, supposed to be doing homework, right? So one day I got up, I'm like, let me get up and I got to go to the restroom. And so as I'm getting up and I'm walking to the restroom, I'm looking at the guy's screen, going by, everybody looking at their screen. We're supposed to be doing homework. Everybody on the basketball team was in there on one site. That site was ESPN. They're debating about who's better, Kobe or LeBron. And everybody's in there, you know, commenting. We're all talking, laughing, you know, bringing up stats and all of this, right? And so that's where all the basketball players were. We were on ESPN because why? That's where we congregated. When you think about a congregation, even you could think about churches or whatever, right? If you go to a church, you're going to see Christians. You go to a mosque, you're going to see Muslims. So the second part of a funnel is where. So once you know who you're targeting, you need to figure out where this person is online and offline. If you're targeting business owners, online, what groups are they in? What newsletters are they subscribed to? What YouTube channels are they watching? What Facebook groups, LinkedIn groups? Offline, what conferences are they going to? Right? And you have to, the thing about marketing, to be an effective marketer, is not that you want to get your product out, you know, just push it out. It's about making yourself findable for the people who are already looking for what you have. So there's somebody out there who's looking for you. There's somebody who needs your help. There's somebody who's lost on this journey, and you already figured that out. You've connected the dots, but you're just so quiet. Nobody knows that you exist because you're not making yourself findable for this person. Your messaging is not clear for this person. So how are they going to raise their hand and say, hey, can you help me, if they don't know you exist? Right? So you have to figure out who you're talking to, and you have to figure out where they are. The third part, when it comes to a funnel, is what are you going to do to attract them? Right? So how are you going to reel them in? If I'm looking for fish, I'm not going to go to the backyard pond to look for some fish, or to the backyard pool. I'm going to go somewhere off the river, off the lake, somewhere where I can actually find fish, right? So, but in order to get the fish, what do I need? I need bait. I'm not just going to throw my line out and think I'm going to just catch all these fish, right? I need some type of bait. So the most important part, though, of the fishing equation is what? Is it the bait? Not necessarily the bait. That is a very important part. But it's the hungry fish. If the fish are not hungry, it doesn't matter what kind of bait you have. They're not going to bite on it. So you have to focus on making yourself findable for the hungry fish, the people who are ready to take action, the people who are tired of the way they've been living, the people who are tired of the inconsistent cash flow, of getting a client here, getting a client there. Nothing's consistent. Tired of, being around groups that don't motivate them. You have to find the hungry fish and you figure out what they like, what they're attracted to, put it in their face. And then that's how you get them to the last step, which is the results. What results are you going to deliver? Are you going to get them to the mountaintop? Are you going to be the Martin Luther King for them, right? Are you going to be the one to lead them that way? So that's the 4 components of a funnel: knowing who you're targeting, knowing where they are, knowing how to attract them and bring them into your world, and then knowing how to deliver the result. So that's the first part of that's 4 parts of a funnel. So that's within, remember, the formula is traffic plus conversions equals cash. So we got the first part of the conversions, which is the funnel. The next part is the offer. Now, when it comes to your offer, this is something that it has to be so undeniable that people would literally walk over hot rocks to get to it. Like, you have to separate yourself literally from the market. A lot of you guys and girls, you have what they call a commodity, right? And a commodity is something that you can get from anywhere. So if I sell nails and Sally sells nails and John sells nails down the street, we're all selling the same thing and there's no value. That's just a product, right? That's not an offer. An offer is something that's packaged. Like, for example, like Domino's, right? Domino's, for example, what was their offer? They had locations that were near college campuses, and their offer, it wasn't just pizza. They said fresh hot pizza in 30 minutes or less, right? That's an offer. So there's different components when it comes to your offer, but you have to figure out, okay, how can I create something that's so valuable, that's worth 10 times more than what I'm charging? So if I'm charging $10,000, this needs to be $100,000 worth of value. And if it's worth 100,000 and they get it for 10, then it's a steal, right? It's like they robbed a bank. And when you target people who are hungry fish and you give them a steal, a good deal, they're going to take you up on your offer and they're going to convert, right? Remember, 10 times the value, price is what you pay, value is what you get. So the value is everything that they're going to get, but they may get a steal on it. So if somebody says, "Oh, I can't afford that," that's not real, right? So think about somebody, think about a Ferrari, right? Somebody has a Ferrari that's 250,000, and they say, "Hey, I'm going to give you guys, I got this Ferrari right here. It's worth 250. I'm going to give it to you for 10 grand." You're going to go find 10,000. We know people who ride around $500 cars and $5,000 rims, right? So people can afford what they want to afford. You just have to find the right people who are your audience. So that's the offer. So the funnels in the offer makes up the conversions. The other half of that, before you can get to the cash, is the traffic. Now, and this is like the best way I can describe a funnel for you guys, this whole process, right? I'm gonna break this down as simple as I can. So think about a house, right? So I remember me and my buddies, we had just moved into like this brand new house. It was like 3,300 square feet, had like an acre in the back, 0.3 acres in the front, and it was, a couple of us roommates, right? So we like, man, we're gonna get this house. It's nice. So we got the house. It was spacious, but the house had no furniture. There was no furniture in the house. So we had to, what do we had to do? We had to get furniture inside the house. So think of your funnel. Your funnel is the house. Now, putting the furniture inside the house, that's like your copy. That's what we call a copy or copywriting. And I'm not talking about the copywriting for music. I'm not talking about what you see on the bottom of a website. I'm talking about the words that you say on the page that compels people to take a certain action. That's what copy is. So if you see like a certain headline, that's copy. If you see, a video, a letter of somebody writing something out, trying to get you to buy something, that's copy, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So the house is your funnel. The furniture is your copy. And once we put the furniture in our house, we're like, okay, cool. We're like, let's have a housewarming party. So what do we have to do? We had to figure out, okay, if we're going to have a housewarming party, what do we need? We like, okay, we need good music. We need good food. We need good drinks. That was our offer, right? So we're going to have this housewarming party, which is the package. That's the quote unquote offer. But within the offer, it had its different components, the food, music, and the drinks. So that's your offer. So the house is the funnel. The furniture is the copy, the words. And the offer is your food, music, and drinks, the house party, or the housewarming, right? So in order for that to be successful, what do we do in order for us to have a successful housewarming? We had to invite people to the housewarming. We had to tell our friends about it. We had to let them know, like, hey, we having a housewarming, and it was three of us. And we all let all the people we know, hey, we just moved in, we having a housewarming, you're invited, right? So that's called the traffic. In order for you to have a successful funnel, you need the traffic. You need the people to come into your house party in order for it to be a hit. So this is the simplest way I can explain this to you guys. So to break this down, the traffic, when it comes to the traffic, there's really only 5 ways to get people into your website, your funnel, whatever it is. And that is, number 1 is the hustle and bustle. Whenever you go live, whenever you present, whenever you're reaching out to people, DMing people, if somebody likes your post, go reach out to that person. Go let them know, hey, how you doing? I'm doing something this day. And the more you do that, like if somebody is broke right now and you don't have any money to start reaching out to a minimum of 100 people a day. I guarantee you, if you reach out to 100 people a day, every day, you will eventually get somebody that's going to be a client or a customer. So it could be a customer or it could be a client. There's a difference. Customers, they buy something one time. I'm in town for the weekend. I got to get my hair cut. So I get my hair cut from this barber. He's never going to see me again. I'm out of town. Client, I got a barber up the street. I go to this barber religiously. Every Friday, I'm going to this barber. Every Friday, he's going to get some money from me, or every other Friday. I'm a client. See, and the goal is to turn your customers into clients. That's how you create that lifetime value. And so the hustle is what you need to do if you don't have any money. You're just starting from scratch. You need to go hustle, post content, reach out to people. That's what you need to do. Second thing you can do is called joint ventures. It's partnering with somebody who not necessarily does what you do, but they have your audience. For example, think about a movie theater doing a partnership with a restaurant. You guys ever been to a movie theater where you can get food in the theater and they can just serve you like hot food? That's a joint venture. That's a partnership. So if you partner with somebody who has your audience, they're speaking directly to your people, but they don't do what you do, that is a strategic move. That's another way to get traffic, right? So say they have 1 million followers. You don't have any followers, but they don't have a product to sell. Say, hey, I'm reaching out to you because I want to see if you want to do, a 50-50 on this deal. And don't be afraid to give people percentages of the sales. If you have no sales, what's better, having 100% of a grape or 50% of a watermelon? We have to make this make sense. And so the joint ventures is the second way that you can get traffic. Third way you can get traffic is by paid ads. I'm sure you guys have probably looked something up on Google, and then by the time you get to Facebook or something, you see the ad for what you just saw, right? Paid advertising works. That's why people are still doing it. If it didn't work, you ever heard somebody say ads are dead, they're probably lying. I wouldn't trust that person. So paid advertising is the third way to get traffic. Number 4 is your client referrals. So you might have helped somebody already, you might have got some results for somebody, but you forget to ask them, hey, if you have any friends that need this service, have them reach out to me, right? Whether you give them a referral fee or however you work that out. But that's another way that a lot of times we overlook, because we're all chasing the next thing. We're chasing the money instead of realizing that we already have a backyard full of animals right here. You got a backyard full of clients, but you out chasing the next thing. You want to nurture your customers that you have, turn them into clients, and then get referrals. And then the last thing is, if you're in an online space, you should already be building a list. So reach out to your list. Let your list know that you have something going on. If you have an event going on, let them know. Reach out to them, text message, email, and let people know, hey, I got this going on. I'd love for you to show up. Because these are the people who are more than likely will become a client before somebody who's cold, who doesn't know about you, because they know about you. And I'll break that down real quick. So there's cold, there's warm, and there's hot traffic. Cold traffic is, I've never heard of this person. I don't know you. All I know is I got a problem. That's the only thing I know. And then the second thing is warm traffic. That's the person who not only they know the problem, but they know that there's a solution out there. So I know that I need to run Facebook ads to get people to my business. That's the warm traffic. They still don't know about you yet. Hot traffic is the person who knows about you, but they haven't done business with you yet. So I know you do Facebook ads, I just haven't reached out to you yet. So you have to understand that there's 3 different traffic temperatures, and that is overall the formula. I just gave you guys the whole breakdown of how you can really make money online. Traffic plus conversions equals cash. So this Thursday, if you guys got any value from this at all, this Thursday, I'm actually doing a free training. You don't have to pay any money. It's free. And you can actually come and you can learn how to attract high-paying clients without ever having to get on the phone and do sales calls. I know a lot of you probably like, man, I hate really getting on the phone with clients. It's awkward. It's, I'm not confident. But the way that I'm going to teach you in this class this Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to show you how you can attract these clients and without getting on the phone with them. You don't have to do a sales call. And if you would like to join me on that, you can go to funnel, FUNNEL, number 2, FORTUNE.com, funnel2fortune.com. And I will see you guys in the class this Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I wrote that down. Thank you. You are a genius, indeed.
Yeah, I hope I didn't go over too much. I wanted to keep the time right.
Oh no, you did amazing on time and content. So I have a question about the ads piece, though. Is that something you would recommend to someone who's like just completely new on the scene, or is that someone who's kind of been on the journey?
You can run ads being new. You don't have to be necessarily a veteran to run ads. I would just say make sure that your organic reach, so like your content, your messaging, and things like that is on point before you start running ads. Because if you can get people to, gravitate to your regular content, that's a good sign saying the market is ready for you to run ads.
Okay, so there is like a prerequisite, like you have to have reached at least clarification on your messaging, people gravitating towards that, and then you would invest in it. Okay.
And when it comes to ads, it's about testing, right? Mm-hmm. It's all about testing. And if you know the things that I was talking about earlier, you know who you're targeting, your messaging is on point, and you know where to find these people, and you put your messaging in front of these people, make yourself findable. Now it's a good idea for you to run ads if you had the budget. If you don't have the budget for that, for testing, then you can always just do organic until you get a budget.
Okay, yeah, I like that. And So a free way to A/B test could be on different platforms then in that case, right? Because you could like try one version of a video on Instagram and then another one on Facebook, right? Something like those.
Yeah. So what I like to do is I like to consolidate my effort, right? So I use platforms such as this that we're on, StreamYard, and I go live on all of my platforms at the same time. And except for this doesn't go live on Instagram, so I use my phone for Instagram. But there's a rule called 7-11-4. You need at least 7 hours of content, 11 different interactions, and then you need to be on at least 4 platforms. So I don't believe in the gurus that say focus on one platform. I think that's BS, and we live in a digital age where we don't have to focus on one platform. Nike's not on one platform, Gucci's on, or whoever, they're on multiple platforms. So why is somebody telling you to focus on one platform when you can use the same amount of effort to reach out to at least 4 of them, right? That's the minimum. It's just like, think about somebody at work. If you're at work with somebody and you just work with them, you only see them at work, you might be cool with them, but you don't have that type of a relationship. Now, if you see somebody at work and then you guys hang out after work in another location, now you're more of an acquaintance with that person. You're more of a friend with that person. And so it's the same thing online. If you don't have 7 hours of content, you need to get to work on that end. But when a person interacts with you like 11 different times, they're building up that know, like, and trust factor. And that's how you build that up, is the 7-11-4. 7 hours of content, 11 interactions, 4 different platforms. So I hope that was helpful.
Everything you said is helpful. Even the way you tell these stories to make it relatable, because at first you tell the formula, but then you're just like, so if you know somebody at work, and then so that's really great. Thank you so much for that. And we have the funnel to fortune.com to sign up for your event on Thursday night.
Yep, Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. I hope to see you there.
I feel like I will register, but I feel like I do have something else happening exactly at that time. But yeah, definitely for everyone who's watching, do join him on Thursday. Thank you so much. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you may use the Cash App, which is the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can also register at the www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. I just want to thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here and moderate on the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I'm the owner of Workout Around My Day. I'm also a speaker, and so I'll be speaking on Thursday morning and tell you more about ways that you can be in complete alignment. I also want to thank our sponsors and remind you again that every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. And our sponsors for May have been NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Suppliers Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Good night. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.